Good morning.
That Broom case. So that was a remand back. It was held on counts 1 and 2, added count 3.
Is that up to date? I said no reason.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Tawil.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
Good, sir. I am filling in for Shelley today.
Are you? Okay, great.
Thank you.
We have some customers, starting with Ms. Khan.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Khan. Ms. Khan, Sarah Khan, are you there? Ms. Khan going once. Ms. Khan going twice.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I'm here on Brian Bassett. We are setting for exam. I have received no discovery, including lack of paper.
Calling case number 2405-690501. People of the state of Michigan versus Brian Bassett. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Susie Tu on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor, and court staff, Neighborhood Defender Service by Sarah Khan, P86948. On behalf of Mr. Bassett, for the purposes of this hearing, I would request to waive his presence.
For the waiver of defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
At this time, we are looking for an examination date. Additionally, I need discovery, and that includes paper discovery.
Court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. Is your client in custody or out?
Out of custody.
May 8th at 9:15.
And what was the defendant's last name one more time, Your Honor?
Bassett, Bassett.
Thank you.
What's your P number, Mr. Will?
57494.
Okay, bond we continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Chambers, good morning.
Morning, Judge.
What can I do for you?
We set Nathaniel McCutchen for today. Judge, I was spot appointed a week ago.
Okay. Probable cause conference.
Yeah, Judge. And at the time that I was spot appointed, the court advised me that Mr. McCutchen was in jail. I was since advised by the jail folk that he's not. And I only recently got an address for him. So I don't believe
I
my
have him in the waiting room now. He's in my waiting room.
Okay, got you.
He's in the waiting room.
Bear with me 1 second, Judge, please.
You won't connect. Mr. McCutchen, start your video and your audio.
Wayne County, are you there?
I guess he couldn't connect, so he disconnected. I'm sure he'll be back.
Thanks, Judge. I just need a contact number, that's all. We can set it for exam, I'm assuming. There's a special prosecutor on this, so.
Hey, my brother.
Who's the prosecutor on this?
Yeah.
Elizabeth Moore.
I can't hear you, Mr. Will. Still no sound. Okay, there's Nathaniel. Mr. McCutchen,
Yes, sir.
can you connect your audio?
Yes, sir.
I mean, your video, I'm sorry. Anyway, your attorney's trying to get in touch with you, sir. There he is.
I haven't heard from my attorney. I called and left a message from him yesterday.
He's here.
And if I could be put in a breakout room with him, Judge, I'm not sure if he's referring to me or not. I could definitely.
Hang on.
I was told that there's a Mr. Chambers,
That's me.
because the previous attorney I had was Mr. Sinclair, and he did a withdrawal. And I was
I'm here,
kind
Mr. McCutchen. Just hold tight.
Sir.
Go in the breakout room.
Sir.
Go in the breakout room, Mr. McCutchen.
I'll see a lawyer in the breakout.
Ms. Hamud,
Yes.
I think when he was originally.
what can I do for you?
Good morning. I am here on behalf of Sean Grimes.
Grimes, okay.
Calling case number 2405-690301, people of the state of Michigan versus John Grimes. Defendant charged in count 1, police officer assaulted, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oro on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Susie Puyo.
Permission granted.
Good morning, Your Honor. Zainab Hamoud, P85232, on behalf of the defendant Sean Grimes. Your Honor, we were appointed onto this case recently, and I have not received any discovery or anything, and I also don't have a contact info either for my client. Usually that comes in the discovery packet.
What's your plan?
I'm sorry,
What's your plan?
where's my, I don't have any way of contacting him.
I understand that. What's your plan? What are you gonna do about it?
Oh, well, I need the discovery, and once I get the discovery packet, like his information is usually in there. I usually get an address and a phone number, and we send a letter or we try to call.
And Your Honor, I will just say that there is a note here on PBK from April 30th, where Ms. Drain, the usual APA and record, did send a paper discovery, and that digital was also sent on, again, April 30th.
So it still didn't come through. That was yesterday. So if I can get an adjournment for discovery, Your Honor, once we get that, I will send a letter and be able to contact him and review and come back.
I don't know if you'll have time to have them respond to a letter, because your adjournment's not going to be that far out.
I mean, I don't, that's usually the normal course of action, Your Honor, when I don't have any other way to contact them.
Ms. Hamoud, do you work with another defense counsel by the name of Yusuf?
Yusuf Dekrub, yes.
Okay, it does
That's
say
my
the
partner.
discovery was sent to him, if you want to maybe double check with him. I did just read that it was sent to him.
Yeah, that's fine. If that was last night, yeah, like I said, sometimes it just takes a while, but regardless, that's going to be the course of action, is to send a letter and try to contact him that way. And if there's an email,
Be a little more proactive. If you have an address for him, you may have to send someone out there or go out there yourself to talk to him. If you have an address, you must have an address if you're sending a letter.
I don't have an address yet, Your Honor, but I will be getting that, yes.
Oh, you're anticipating getting an address once you get the discovery.
Correct.
Well, the adjourned PCC is going to only be to May 8th at 8:30.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you.
Will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on, I believe, Mario Sparks. I was just about to sign yesterday. They stated it was a motion hearing. I'm not sure if it's a probable cause conference or what. I got about to sign yesterday.
Oh.
Call me case number 2405-685501. People of the state of Michigan versus Mario Sparks. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oro on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Susie Tawil.
Permission granted.
And good morning, Your Honor. Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Mario Sparks.
All right. What's your pleasure, Mr. Brown?
Your Honor, I was just about to sign yesterday. They didn't give me any information other than the CTN number, not even the individual's name. So I had to look them up. Long story short, Your Honor, if we could adjourn, if today is the probable cause conference, we can adjourn it until possibly next week so I can have an opportunity to get discovery, contact my client, and then better advise him of what our next course of action will be.
What time?
11:45.
Okay, so it's listed in the ROA as a motion hearing because the attorney was moving to withdraw from the case. due to conflict of interest. The matter was scheduled for preliminary examination on May 6th at 11:45. I'm not going to hold you to that because you don't even have discovery as of yet. And Ms. Oral, how soon can we get discovery to Mr. Brown?
Your Honor, I'm sure that we can get it by the end of the week for sure.
All right, I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to May 6th at 8:30.
Your Honor, can we move that until possibly May 7th? Because I have a jury trial, a murder jury trial that starts on May 6th at Judge Knapp. He's at 8:30 judge, so I assume that we'll be starting at 8:30 on Monday.
Why don't I change the date then to May 3rd at 8:30 for PCC?
Okay. That'll work.
May 3rd at 8:30. Ron, we continue.
All right, thank you.
And Your Honor, I'm sorry, but was that case on the docket for today?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It wasn't listed on mine. Okay, thank you.
Mario Sparks. Mr. Chambers.
Yes, Judge.
Ready?
Yeah, I am. I don't know if Ms. Moore is here. If we need her.
She was here. I don't know what happened to her.
She may be here, Judge.
Okay. We're ready on McCutchen?
Yes, mention.
Calling case number 2405658401, people of state of Michigan versus Nathaniel McCutchen. Defendant is charged in counts 1 and 2, criminal sexual, the 4th degree, count 3, indecent exposure.
Appearances for the record, please.
On behalf of the people, P84724.
And good morning, Judge. May it please the court, Arnie Chambers on behalf of Nathaniel McCutchen, P number 63956. Mr. McCutchen, would you state your name for the record?
Nathaniel McCutchen.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Chambers?
Judge, requesting a preliminary examination date. I think there may be one video out there. I do have, I believe, the rest of the discovery, but there may be a video from the church. So if that could be turned over, we'll be ready to go for exam.
Court will continue the plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. Now is May 8th at 11 o'clock. I'm sorry, not 11 o'clock. I gotta do 11:45.
Yeah.
Be in front of Judge Bozzi that day. Is there any way the court is available Monday, May 6th?
I can probably do May 6th. If that's enough time for you guys.
My
10:45. No, I'm sorry. May 6th at 11:45.
Okay, I was going to ask if it's going to be May 6th. I would definitely ask for it to be a later time. I have a number of things up that morning, but yes, we could do that.
All right, May 6th at 11:45. Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're all set, Mr. McCutchen.
Okay, thank you.
Even back Poly here, 36th District Court. Happy. James Broom. Yeah, he's supposed to be coming to court today. BROOM. You thought it was him? Okay, thanks. All right, okay.
Thank you, Mr. How you doing?
Morning, Judge.
Morning.
Quiet over here.
Huh?
It's quiet over here.
I know you came to make some noise. All
That's
right.
what I do.
You have something with me?
No, I'm over across the hall. I'm waiting.
Oh, okay.
How you been?
Oh, well, how about yourself? Yes. Madam Court Reporter, you made it.
Sorry,
You made it.
you know, honestly, I left at 7:30 this morning. And when I walked in, that's when I got here. And I live 8 miles from here.
What's that so long?
It's everywhere I move. It's just, I get stuck somewhere. So I got off of 75 again and took 4th Street all the way down.
So.
And that's one
Where are you
lane.
coming from?
Allen Park.
You take 75 to what?
Yesterday I took it to Dearborn because it was stopped traffic. Completely stopped. So I got off at Dearborn. That broke down. I took Jefferson from the old Jefferson down all the way here yesterday. This morning, I took 4th Street. I got off at Fort and Schaefer and took 4th Street.
How far are you from the Southfield Freeway?
From Southfield? I'm right at around Southfield. I'm positioned right at Southfield 9475.
Oh.
Right at
So you
Allen
can take
and Southfield.
Southfield to 96 too. Seems a little bit out of the way, but maybe you won't run into as much traffic. 75 has its issues sometimes.
Well, in Spring Walls,
Going
it's
north.
cut down to 1 lane.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, so it
And so
starts.
4th Street is probably backed up too. They have all the trucks on 4th Street.
It wasn't bad today.
Was it?
4th Street wasn't bad. Actually, Jefferson wasn't bad. There was construction all the way down, but it's old Jefferson, so it's bad roads. In some of that little area right there.
I might take Southfield to 96.
I was thinking even 94, but that.
94 is terrible too.
Yeah, the morning rush hour in 94 is worse than anything.
Yes.
So I left at 7:30.
Southfield and 96 might be the best bet.
Maybe I'll try that tomorrow, but still. But when I walked in, that was when I got here. Other than that, my issues are I care for my mother as well. And I try to do everything myself. I do have a caretaker, but she has a baby and comes later in the morning. And so I leave her
I have
with
a
my.
similar situation. So I know what you're talking
Yeah, and so I just asked for another assistant so they can come sooner. I try to do it all myself, honestly, so. And I'm spoiled because I'm freelance and usually start later in the day. But this, I want to be here, so I am changing things around. I'll figure it out.
Mr. Toussaint.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You ready on Demetri Jackson?
I certainly am.
Mr. Jackson is here as well. Is there a domestic violence element to this?
That's the case.
I don't think this belongs to me.
No, Your Honor, I think that we were gonna ask to get this transferred today to a different courtroom.
Okay.
And Demetri Jackson is not on.
Okay.
She's gonna call me back. Next year.
Let me call it.
Calling case number 2405-690401. People of the state of Michigan versus Demetri Jackson. Defendants charged in count one, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oro on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Susie Tawil.
Permission granted.
Judge, I think I had to do a whole lot more when I used the permission when I was in law school, but I'll let Ms. Crow go on ahead and Ms. Oro go on ahead and practice today. I had to give a soliloquy of where I was and what I did and how my grades were and all that
I think
nonsense.
the son just wants to be nosy this morning, Ms. Oro.
No, I don't. I don't, Judge. She can practice. I know that this case probably is not in front of Your Honor, so I have no problem with having it transferred. I know this is just a resisting, obstructing police officer case.
Yes, it's going to go to. We just found out it's going to go to Judge Sabri.
Mr. Jackson, can you hear us?
Mr. Jackson. Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Unmute yourself, sir. Tell me your name for the record.
Demetri Jackson.
Okay, looks like you guys are going to Judge Sabri, and it looks like tomorrow.
She said today.
Today? So you can go over to Judge Sabri's now.
Mr. Jackson?
I leave the whole courtroom.
No, you don't need to go in person to the courtroom. You remember how you logged on for Judge King?
Yeah.
Look for Judge Aaliyah Sabri. It's going to be on that same page where you found Judge King's name. Just log into where it says Aaliyah Sabri. If you have problems, you call me, okay?
All
right. I'm about to log in now.
Have a good day, gentlemen.
Judge, it's always good to see you. Take care, and thank you again.
Thank you. You as well.
Just keep. Just keep. Judge King.
Hey, Sam,
Hi, Judge.
you're a little early.
Is he up right now?
You're a little early. Better early than late though, right?
For exam, George Goins,
Yeah, set for 11.
another date?
11.
11.
o'clock.
I got another one at 11, but I think this one, yeah,
Okay,
I'm not sure, but, I'll be back. I'm in Sabri.
okay,
Okay, thank you.
all right. Mr. Clement.
His message went straight to voice. I emailed him. Responded.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Judge,
Mr. Andrews, can you hear me?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning to you, sir. How are you doing?
Good morning. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Please, this most honorable court, Justin Andrews, P81445, on behalf of Mr. Raven Dyer, who's present in court today, Your Honor.
Mr. Dyer, tell us your name.
Raven Dyer.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Andrews?
Yes, Your Honor. As we discussed briefly yesterday, I'm asking this most honorable court to refer Mr. Dyer for a competency evaluation before we can proceed further in this matter. I'm asking this most honorable court to grant that recommendation.
Why are you asking for a competency referral?
Pardon me, Your Honor?
Why are you asking for a competency referral?
Yes, Your Honor. After extensive conversations with my client, he did express issues of mental health issues in the past, and also I just do not believe that my client understands nor appreciates the severity of what's going on here. And I believe that a mental health competency evaluation will be necessary, Your Honor, prior to moving forward.
All right, court will make the referral. I refer the defendant for a competency evaluation to be performed by the Forensic Center. We'll set a review date for August 1st, 2024 at 9 o'clock. So strike that, 8:30. Continue. August 1st.
Okay, excellent. Thank you, Your Honor. And I know, Your Honor, the last at the PCC, you were stating that the pretrial services would be formulating a recommendation for bond. I'm not sure if that has yet to be done, and if so, what were their findings?
I do have a pretrial services report. I wouldn't advise that, sir. That's what you have an attorney for. They recommend reducing the bond on each case to 100,000 cash surety 10%, and continuing the GPS tether requirement, as well as no contact. That's their recommendation.
Okay. And we appreciate that recommendation, Your Honor. But we ask this most honorable court, if possible, that we can adopt that recommendation with regards to my client with the reduction of the bond at the 10% with the GPS tether requirement.
I don't think I'm inclined to do that. Your client has 3 cases before the court, and you're indicating that he doesn't understand or appreciate the severity of, or understand the severity of the cases that are pending before this court. And if I'm not mistaken, he has at least 1 failure to appear.
We're asking simply just for house arrest, Your Honor. That way, he's confined to his mother's home.
There's some kind of mental health issue as well. Mm-hmm. I'm not at all comfortable in reducing the bond. Plus, it makes it a lot easier for us to get him to and from the forensic center if we have him here. So I'm going to continue the bond.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Ms. Michon, how are you?
Lovely, Judge. How are you this morning?
I'm good, Judge.
Looking very dapper, as usual.
Please have a seat. I'm gonna come get you.
Oh, spring is on. Yes, it's on. Yeah. Okay. Just let us know where the hall is. Of course.
Mr. Dwyer. Dwyer. Dyer. Yeah.
What's going on?
No, he said, the gentleman said he was here to see you.
Oh, okay.
Where did he ask?
Yeah, look at it. So-
This dude don't go ahead up down. Pay the buck. It's right.
This is my son Joseph. This is honorable. Let's get first.
Yeah.
Okay, first.
Oh, you know, I saw sometimes.
I think she got some on the
Yeah.
Whoever was not there.
Insurance, whatever like that.
What's wrong with that? And he was taking finals up in school, so we couldn't. They said they were on. School friends. You got it. Exchange. So he's one of the
Yeah, but she stayed. He's DK. Okay. He DK.
Oh, okay. It's not the maintenance, nothing.
Call downstairs, the 4338.
Downstairs what?
The front desk and the other front desk.
You know, another. Just like the next case. It's gonna be a waiver, Judge. Whoever was in that little room, sir, Underwood, give me a waiver. Can you contact me next time we come up, Judge King's? All right. This file street on one of the room, let's get that back. So. Townson gonna be away?
Yes, sir.
Always, I'll take your word. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. What'd you say? Well, that's not happening. This is so. Let's see what it's really like. Make a mistake.
I make my oldest one older. I think the stuff is a little bit more.
Yeah.
And so I make it right now. It's now last couple of months.
Yeah.
And then he has to sit. He's in trouble.
Wow. At least they learn. At least they learn.
I mean, that's good. You know, because a lot of times young people now, we were like that too. I can't say that. No. Yes. And, you know, eventually you're supposed to match your time, grow up. Sometimes.
Still young, minor 23, 21, and 19. We're all Geminis, so they'll be turning their next right now. They're one of the age, but I'm thinking.
That's what he's
They
getting now.
each use, I heard. They each got it. Good.
Oh, he's.
You'll help with it now. What you think? I think you always don't get it. They say. 26, 27 days.
Well, he's looking to real quick. He's going over to Europe, so he has some school in the middle. So, yeah, you can't go somewhere else and just expect things to be the same.
I mean, I'm still. Ready for
Okay. Where's counsel?
Yeah. I thought it was right behind us. Oh, there it is.
Calling case 2456773, people of the state of Michigan versus Gary Levante Townson. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 malicious destruction of fire or police property. Count 3 assaulting, resisting, obstructing police officer. Count 4 weapons, dangerous weapon, using self-defense spray device. Count 5 domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender second offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oro on behalf of the people requesting permission under MCR 8.120B under the supervision of Susan Toledo.
Permission granted.
Good morning, Judge, Junior Staff, Cody Bradford, Neighborhood Defender Service, P85944, here on behalf of Mr. Townson, who stands to my left. Mr. Townson, can you state your name, please?
Gary Townson.
Today's date and time set for preliminary examination. Counsel.
Judge, I have gone over with Mr. Townson his right to have a preliminary exam as well as the standard of probable cause, meaning that a crime was more than likely committed and is not the same as going to trial. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. It's my understanding today that Mr. Townson, after that discussion, wishes to waive his preliminary exam today.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination.
Yes,
By
sir.
waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stay in charge of the complaint form. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you charged was committed in the city of Detroit. That's probable cause to believe you committed it.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Does anyone promise you anything?
No, sir.
You put your hand down. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor, but just would like to address.
The court finds defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 15, 2024, 9 o'clock a.m. Esteban.
Your Honor, I just wanted to have the court potentially reiterate the no contact order between not only the complaining witness and the defendant, but also family members and third parties on behalf of the defendant. It's just been brought to our attention that the defendant has did call and complain about this a couple times from jail, and also maybe some family members are potentially contacting her as well. So just wanted to reiterate that.
Sir, do you not understand what I mean by no contact?
Yes.
You know that's an order from the court?
Yes.
You want to violate my order?
No, sir.
You know what happens when you violate my order?
Yeah.
That's right. Is that where you want to go?
No, sir.
Get to the chase.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said we can cut to the chase. If you want to go to jail, I can accommodate you.
No, sir.
If there are any further violations of my order, that's exactly what's going to happen. You understand?
Yes, sir.
And these family members or friends or whoever they are, they're not doing you any favors by contacting plain people. One thing you should understand, know, and appreciate is that if you try to contact her, she's telling. You understand? She's going to tell. If you contact her or somebody else contacts her, she's going to tell, and you're going to end up in jail. So again, if that's what you want, we can do the chase and we can do that right now.
Sure.
No contact means no contact. You understand? All right. Now we continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. We'll get the waivers signed as soon as we find it.
Next thing, down to the left, let me step away for a second.
Yeah, we're right here.
That's the case with Ms. Moles, she said she's gonna be a little late.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
Thank you. Have a good day. You said that. Okay. Appreciate you. Stay up on the show. Have anything ready? You get a special prosecutor coming in on 11. Okay. Is Erwin still around? I believe so, Judge. Okay. Alright, so. Come in, Sam. She can't hear. Yeah.
You did call it, yeah.
Making sure I'm going. Yep.
Here.
Okay.
How you doing, sir?
Hi, Judge.
Doing all right today?
Just another day, right?
So I'm hearing the APA is running a little bit behind.
Okay. I mean, I got Judge Sabri too.
Oh, no, don't leave me to go to her.
Let's put it like this. I like you both equally the same.
That's not gonna fly here. You have to like me more.
May I approach and tell you a story?
Sure.
You know Zena Gray. Zena, you know Zena Gray? She's an attorney. You don't know Zena?
Zena Gray?
Well, anyway, we were trying a case out in Oakland County, a CSC. And you know Oakland County, do I need to tell you? Okay. This Nancy Grant, who hated our guts. So Zena's like cross-examining and getting shut down and all that. And Zena just turns to the judge and says, "Oh, Judge, you make me a better lawyer." And I said, "Zena, this judge is a bitch. Are you kidding me?"
Well.
And of course, you know what happened. Have you ever heard of her? Nancy Grant. Her father was a probate attorney, nicest man you'd ever want to meet. Nicest man. But she's
me see, let me talk to my man here.
Okay.
George. That mom's here. Yes, I can play it, sorry.
I don't, because I can see it right on my screen, so I'll. No, that's okay. It's fixed it. Yeah, it is. But, you know what, I would just have it.
Hey, Joe?
Yes.
What day works good?
The approach?
Yes.
I'll make sure it's here. Ready?
Okay. Okay, be a minute.
What are y'all doing?
Can I go down to Sabri and we're gonna wait?
Almost in the car. I didn't bring my phone.
Yeah, not here. If you need me, I'll be down in Sabri.
Breeze. So just moving away.
Yeah.
Show. Early show. Okay. Okay, for Lauren, she's on the first. Okay, all right, thank you. They let me bring it in. All right, oh, hey, let me know what day. I'm gonna see. Sit. Okay. So that way it won't be pushed back so far, but I'm getting it together as well. Okay. So my.
So I can have child testify shortly.
Camera.
It's going to be a waiver.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a waiver.
Is there one case? Oh, there's a highlight. Good eye. Thank you.
Who do we have here just came in?
It's from Southeastern High School for Law Day, Judge.
Southeastern, welcome to 36th District Court. I'm Judge Kenneth King. Good to have you. Do I have any aspiring lawyers or judges here? Okay. So this is criminal damage versus one of four. This particular docket is really good in that only the homicide case, that's the problem that involve felonies, child abuse and elder abuse. Some of the other judges that may be assault, murder, kidnapping, drugs, property theft. We don't give you actual trials. We determine there's enough evidence for the case to go to two trials. So what's going to take place is what's going to look like the main trial. That then we have to prosecute and they'll put on witnesses. Then we have an opportunity to cross-examine those witnesses. At the end, we get an opportunity to evidence to put this out. Sometimes I get sometimes this charge. Next case that I thought is a sexual assault case. I don't know if I'm actually going here. Discussion about the possible way this is probably cause for its trial. That's the other thing. The difference here is that you know, sir, that's not the standard. Standard use is probably cause, which means more likely than not, crimes committed. Yes. 18 years to life. First guy here, but before I did this, I was the prosecutor. I also did this. Also, potential. So I think excuse me. So we have They missed this story.
Okay.
But it goes by really fast. So you know, graduate. English class, teachers. Come on in, gentlemen. You guys Southeast as well? Yes. Okay. Welcome to 36th District. No? Basketball team?
Seriously.
It's a big boy. Okay. Football team. Y'all play anything? Is it major? The last year? Okay. Welcome to 36th District.
Excuse me. She'll join us for 2.5. Okay. She's going to say.
Oh, okay. All right, so you guys kind of join part of it. Yeah, I got all fun stuff here. I'm trying to 2 sets of pairs. Yeah. That's the section. So. No prosecutor yet? Not yet. Officer Charles. Introduce us to some players. Young lady just came. That's my coach. She takes down everything. Station that you have accurate record. This one, this lady here, this Reynolds, she keeps me on tabs. The most important person in this world. It's not the judge, it's her. She lets me know what I have to do. She puts all the information in the system. She lets me know the case when I call her again. She does all of that. She's by far the most important person. And she's not here. So these guys here, my security, I let the school takes care of their dishes. Find out. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. Are you guys Southeast New York also?
These are our interns that have been with us from Lady on.
I remember her, so she's a leader.
That's right, that's right. So.
Welcome back, interns. So we're just waiting for the next case. It's a sexual assault case.
And I don't remember anything else.
Mine.
It was so funny.
Unfortunately, I've been getting a lot of those cases.
Did I
So it's my get late.
in my dream, yeah. I'm like, just tomorrow morning, we're gonna cut. And you have somebody inside, like, you're okay, just start, you know. I just so.
Not to say you can't trust that.
I don't.
That's male child work. And ladies, kids, because it's God, very disheartening. These grown things that happen. It's really sad. You guys have any questions? So for those of you who arrive late, we don't do the actual trials. It looks like a mini trial. Prosecutor asks questions, defense counsel asks questions. Defense counsel usually does not call these, something they have a right to. They usually don't. Oh, I know, that's what so I was a senior when you were a freshman.
And then, you know, I
You
had
were a freshman. Jane Rose. Howard Isaac versus all of them are NBA basketball. We were basketball students. JV, not Bryce. Just a thing. You have questions? So I went to Southwestern High School, Michigan State University, to UB Law. UB Michigan, somebody wants to name a game to find a job. Good thing about law is you don't necessarily have to have it hired people out of the home. But I did recognize that I was involved in a malpractice case. I didn't know it. I think you know what you really done. And I really didn't, but the guy I showed me until I was able to reach the place. I joined the law firm called Dyer from the CSA there for a few months, almost a year. Then I went out to my home and I was hired as a prosecutor's office. I spent 7 years in the prosecutor's office, mainly doing homicide cases and mainly doing high profile cases. There I went to juvenile detention facility as an executive administrator. And I was appointed in 2006 as former chief judge. I'm now presiding over the criminal division. And this is by far the best job. By far, no, I'm slow. Prosecutor's office. It's my second. It's not. Hello there. More students.
We don't know if
These look like they need to be interns. You got interns?
No, they all.
Students? Are they students?
Southeastern.
Southeastern. Welcome, Southeastern.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, so I used to like to talk to my little horny middle school students. They like to fill on the girls and that type of thing. Didn't know that you're actually committing a crime. That's criminal sexual conduct. Doesn't necessarily have to be any kind of penetration or anything like that. A touching for a sexual purpose qualifies as criminal sexual conduct. I don't care. And sometimes I have to get a little crude with you guys, but particularly my guys. They're when you're 17 or you're 17 years or older, you you're talking to a girl that's 13, 14 years old, you're in a lot of trouble. I say that because I wouldn't care if she was with me. She's like, if she was butt naked laying on this table saying, please come get me. If you touch her, that is criminal sexual conduct, third degree. Carries a lot of time in jail. Don't be shy. These are assistant prosecuting attorneys. This young lady here is a student waiting on her bar results. Any day. So we're gonna pray for her. That she doesn't have that. There you go. So that's in the atmosphere. She already passed. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Congratulations. Top out. I will.
Hey, everyone.
We went to law school together. Come on in.
Yes. I want to tell you an update, Your Honor. Miss Moses is parking. That was a good couple of minutes ago. She just needs me to talk to our witness, the child, and that they may wait, and Miss Moses feels the same way.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry to interrupt everyone.
So what they mean by waiving the examination, we're not gonna actually have what looks like that mini trial. The defendant is acknowledging that there's at least probable cause for them to be charged, and they move on to the next step, which is frank murder. So they either start to schedule for a trial or entertaining plea negotiations that might be available to them at that time. Kind of strict around here.
Oh, she know better.
Any questions? Yes.
I'm a Tom McGregor teacher from Southeast St. Louis. There, can you talk about like when students are fighting as far as well, like if they're taught and things of that nature?
So when we talk about fights, fights can come in a lot of different degrees depending on what happens during the fight. If it's just a simple fight, then that's a crime also called assault and battery. You use a weapon or you use something like a weapon, it doesn't have to necessarily be a weapon. If you are wearing boots and you kick the person in the head, that can be a felony of assault, intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder. Or depending on the severity of the beating, it could be assault, attempted murder, it could be aggravated assault. It depends on the severity of the fight, the degrees of assault that we have. It can range anywhere from a simple misdemeanor, which can carry 90 days in Wayne County Jail, all the way up to a felony assault, attempted murder. Yes, sir. Not necessarily. Well, if you use a shoelace and you tie it around a person's throat, then yes. Yes.
The hardest part of being a judge?
The hardest part of being a judge is trying to stay balanced and be fair with everybody that comes in front of you, because sometimes you get defendants that come before you, they can have DNA evidence and that type of thing, and the case really looks damning, but at the same time, you have to understand that they are innocent until proven guilty. And I don't determine if a person is guilty at this stage of the proceedings. I just determine if there's enough evidence for that person to be charged. So leaving your emotions out of things can be a task sometimes, because I get kids that have been beaten, kids that have been raped. I had an older lady. This woman was 80-something years old. She was in her house, and a guy had crossed the girl on the street, brought her into the house, was demanding money from her. She said she didn't have money. He threw her down and pulled down her diaper and raped her. So trying to leave your emotions out of situations like that can be trying sometimes. You can really be angry with some of the people, some of the things that you hear. Yes.
We go to lawyer first.
Yes, you have to be a lawyer. You have to be a lawyer for at least 5 years before you're a judge. I was a lawyer 10 years before I became a judge. So I started out in private practice. I joined a law firm called Bell & Gardner PC. From there, I went to the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office where I did homicides. I was a special assignment prosecutor. When I left the prosecutor's office, I went to the juvenile detention facility as an executive administrator there. And then I was appointed by Jennifer Granholm to judge in 36th District Court back in 2006. And I've been here ever since. By far the best job I've ever done. I get to work with wonderful people like that. I have to run every 6 years, so I'm up for election again in 2 more years. When you're appointed, so there's 2 ways you can become a judge in Michigan. You're appointed by the governor of the state of Michigan, or you can run for election. I was appointed in 2006. Then after you're appointed, you have to run that next judicial cycle. So that next judicial cycle for me was in 2 years. So I ran in 2008, and I was on that historic ballot with Barack Obama. In fact, I think I still have that ballot as a souvenir because my name was on the same ballot as that person. And every 6 years after that, I have to run for election. Now, the Supreme Court, they have 8-year terms. And they get to pick and choose the cases that they want to hear. And I think they get the entire summers off. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I need to be too. Any other questions? The best part is putting my own spin on justice, making sure that justice is done. Sometimes that entails letting somebody go that I don't think should have been charged in the first place, reducing charges or increasing charges, just making sure that justice is done. That's what I'm. Yes.
What's your meaning of justice?
Making sure that the right thing is done. Like I said, a lot of times we can't get caught up in the charges. I had a young man that was charged with beating a baby, and the baby ultimately died. So everybody was like, oh, this is a horrible thing. This is terrible. But then as I listened to the evidence, it wasn't there. And I ultimately dismissed that case. Everybody thought he was guilty just because he was charged. Just because we're charged doesn't mean we're guilty of anything. Any one of us can be charged with a crime, it doesn't mean that we did it. And this young man was charged with first-degree felony murder for killing a child. At the end, they even tried to hang him in the Wayne County Jail. At the end of the day, I didn't find that there was enough evidence for it to be bound over, and I dismissed the case. Yes. That's okay. Any other questions? Yes. All right.
Thank you so much.
It was a very nice meeting. Come back sometime.
Only the business, right, Judge? Only the business. Right.
You're Kenneth, okay, nice thing, you know what I mean, right?
Thank you so much, Judge. Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Very nice meeting you. I enjoyed your questions. Thank you. Yes. Not more than prosecution.
Thank you.
And here's the thing, as a prosecutor.
Come on.
Make sure you say
My favorite.
Make sure you say that. I know her mother and her brother played baseball. Okay, all right.
Good for you.
Good take.
That's what good word. Yeah, you personality and everything. And I'm doing boy, they need to know, especially. You see the numbers. So, yeah, I had a lot of money, bro. You know.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
she was a this year, carrying file charge.
Make sure you tell that to me. All right.
I know, that's what he says.
What are you doing, Sam?
This is a waiver, Judge. Eric is on her way in.
Okay, you want the file? So you can sign it?
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you're welcome. Here you go.
You know I like talking to you.
Actually, no, that's it. Good afternoon, Judge. Sergeant Michael.
Okay, are we ready?
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'll go stand right next to her, where she was. You'll be standing.
right there with that. So if you're gonna be able to do it. You just.
Thank you, sir. Calling case 2456226, people of the state of Michigan versus George Benjamin Gray Goings Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13 to 17, defendant 17 years of age or older. Appearances for the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Erica Moses on behalf of the people, P78491.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sally Irwin on behalf of George Goins on 32405. He stands to my immediate left. Say your full name.
George Benjamin Goins Jr.
Is date time set for preliminary examination? Ms. Irwin?
Judge, we have elected to waive. I've spent quite a bit of time with my client and we are prepared to waive.
Mr. Goins, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir. You understand you have a statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one. You'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged with complaint form. You understand that?
I do.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Instead, if we were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish that the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit, that there's probable cause to believe it committed.
Yeah.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right? No. Has anyone promised you anything? No. Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Any objection from the people?
No objection.
The court finds the defendant's waiver is made knowingly and voluntarily freely given. The court will therefore find the defendant over to Lane County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be May 8th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Judge, may I approach on an unrelated matter?
Sure. Have we seen Mr. Strong?
Okay.
What time was that scheduled for? Really? So there's. Yeah, 12.
Judge, what about Mercedes Spike? Mr. Yoki said he was not the attorney on it when I texted him. Okay.
Right, we did get another attorney, I just don't remember who it is.
That's fine, just making sure.
I usually try to schedule the cases closer together, but when I have people running late and stuff.
Thank you, sir. Did I show you my new shirt? Yeah, you did.
Wait, that was mine, sorry.
Oh, wait.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you want the paper?
Chavez, no, I believe she was the only one that called the courtroom, but we can proceed in part with our officer. So, yes, you can do that.
Very strong as ever.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You heard me. Oh, okay. That's the time. How much? No, it's just. Oh, that's it. Like I see the school game. Yeah, take it off. Take the actual finance. Actually, take the tire off. They must know. Yeah. Well, we should do it like two. Yeah. I forgot to look at it. So he's like, they use a scrape. Yeah. Yeah. Jumped in. That's good. Like still yeah. Extra bikes on stuff back. Right. Yeah, the mini bikes still legal. See, pizza gas with 25 cents gallon. Yeah, I could. I'll take it like that. I don't want to get an electric bike now, like $3,000.
I don't know.
You got him? Don't be. I'll hold your hand.
Come on, no, I'm so scared. My heart is racing. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Come on.
Are you sure double check it? You sure it's your seat? Yeah, the one that you said is not the one that you signed.
We adjourned last time because the complainant was supposed to show up with her attorney. This is my client, defendant, he's also a complainant against her. And she's complaining against him. And so they were gonna both show up. So that we could set a mutual date for everybody. Remember last time it was confusion? I remember her. No, she showed up by Zoom and she was supposed to be here in person. Right. Her attorney. The day before her attorney, Becky, withdrew from the case. He was from the case because of a conflict. It was the day before. And then when I showed up the next day, she zoomed in because she was under the impression she needed to zoom in on her case, but actually it was on my client's case. So the judge said, I'm gonna set a date, just a date, at 2 o'clock. All parties to appear, so set it to 2 o'clock. They tell me to be at 9 o'clock, I'm gonna be at 9 o'clock, man, that's all I know. Tell me to sit down, and sit down. Tell me to leave, I'm gonna leave.
Ready, Mr. Strong?
I'm ready, Judge, waiting for the prosecutor.
Okay.
You know who first name is? He was appointed representative.
We're getting out of slack.
Step out, and run over the board.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, what is it? Okay. Yes, so you're all right.
Now, it was a PCC judge.
Talk to him.
You needed the other part.
What you saying, Mr. Strong?
No, he's not set for PCC. This is a case where, this is a situation where all the parties are supposed to appear. So we can set it. This is the case where Mr. Kanuki withdrew from the one case.
Right. One is set for an exam and one is set for PCC.
Yeah, the PCC was spiked and Chavez Smith, your client, was in the same.
That was not my understanding. My understanding was that both were going to be set for
No,
PCC.
no, sir.
Okay, well, Judge, I guess we're ready.
Okay.
Is he in custody?
Yeah.
He's on his way up now. Oh, he's in custody. He's in custody. I'll check. Oh. So just on my phone. Oh, so wait, he's ready to go down.
All right.
Are we ready to go?
Ready.
Your Honor.
Okay.
Come on out.
Yes, sir.
Let's stand next to your attorney.
Calling case 2456667, for the state of Michigan versus Chavez Marie Smith. Defendant is charged in count 1, second-degree arson, count 2, animals killing, torturing, second degree, count 3, domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant has an habitual offender, fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Susie Toole on behalf of the people, P57494.
County Strong Appeal on behalf of Mr. Smith, Your Honor.
Chavez Marie Smith.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are people ready to proceed?
Not quite yet, Your Honor. I believe it was set for 11:50. Is it 11:50?
I had it set.
It is.
I had it set for 12 o'clock.
It is set for 12.
All right.
So don't let the register of actions, we had to make adjustments to it because of the Tigers game, so we can enter it before 12 o'clock.
We're just waiting on our officer in charge. Our other legal aid project consultant attorney, Ms. Oro, tried to reach out to the officer in charge a few minutes ago, and the phone went into voicemail. So we're waiting to see if he comes. We were also going to ask the court if we could proceed in part with one of our officers. And then our victim was a victim that called, Your Honor, the courtroom earlier today, and Ms. Oro talked to her. She indicated that she had a medical eye infection, I believe it's called pink eye. She did ask Ms. Oro if she should bring a doctor's note next time if the court gives us a new date. So we would either ask to proceed in part today when our officer gets here, or adjourn the entire matter so that we can have everybody here at the same time.
We would move for dismissal, Your Honor, specific, but I'm ready to proceed.
I don't know if I'm inclined to do a dismissal, but I'm not going to keep in custody anymore. So I would be willing to adjust his bond while this matter is pending.
We had to work that supervision with any GPS tether is currently set at 50,000.
How much can you post?
Sir, I haven't been to work. I was supposed to start back to work April 16th, so I can't pay no bond until I go back to work at the Huntington place, so.
So I'm inclined to give the defendant a personal bond with a GPS tether house arrest.
That's satisfying for you.
That's in all fairness to him, because this matter has been up before. I'm not going to keep the journal while he sits in jail.
Judge, what is the bond? That's what it said.
Bond is going to be 25,000 person. GPS tether house arrest. No contact with the family.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
Court will adjourn the matter to I guess I can do next Friday, May 10th at 10 o'clock.
It works for me.
Then, Your Honor, will you be also scheduling the Mercedes spike case at that same time?
We haven't done probable cause time, so I need to check with our attorney to see what our attorney's availability.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Right. Have a blessed day, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Thank you, Mr. Strong. See you later.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
You done that bond reduction for me?
I am, Your Honor. I'm going down right now.
I can't go till tomorrow. I'll turn it here. It's like the PCC from this morning. She said she has a talk to him.
We'll put this fight over to tomorrow. It's called Simon.
Fight till tomorrow. Thank you. And that's what I was there.
Okay, so we're down to 1:30.
I'm sorry, what did you say, Robert?
I said we're down to 1:30. Not you guys. I have-
This Rip is here for that. Okay, just making sure. Wait. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you.
Judge King, you're the best. Thank you.
And hold your head up. Okay? You got this. God's time. So 1:30. The actual time is 1:30.
Okay. Oh, you didn't get your copy. You have a white copy?
The white is mine.
Oh, I need one more. I gotta send one downstairs. I can give him this one. I usually give the pink to the person.
Right, get that to me.
Okay. All right, thank you, sir. They going anyway. All right, you too. All right. Be back on the tenth, right? Yep. Okay. All right, I'm on the lunch. CR134. They can wait. They're not coming to get them, so. Yeah, go on.
You taking that one down?
Yeah, this is the one from this.
Well,
morning.
okay, well, here, let me, I'll just do this back.
On which one?
All you need is Smith.
We're going.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's going to say, I'm working with Smith.
Okay.
said 25,000.
person. Okay.
They say Broom is out, right? The 130 is out.
Yeah, he's on fine.
Well, that's the one pick one.
Right. So, what date you say they gonna let you know about them?
They just said in May.
Yeah, sometime in May.
It's May.
It's May. Sure they can't got him. Okay, I'll see you on Thursday.
you leave early since you don't eat lunch?
I ate lunch today.
You
I
did?
came grab some.
Oh. I did not leave because I realized it was a Tigers game.
Oh.
And I thought, oh no.
Oh, yeah, in the park, yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't leave, I just was looking on the computer for my. So I can go when we leave here. We just have one this afternoon.
Hey there.
Hey, how are you?
I'm right.
He was looking for you last week. I was out.
Yeah, I figured that whenever you don't respond or come up.
But you know, it only take me 2 minutes and I'll be up here.
Yeah, so I got it done.
You was there, I mean, you got everything you need up here. You need some to go back out. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, you fine. No days up this month, so you shouldn't have a problem out of me, okay?
Okay.
Is tomorrow still a short day? Oh, I'm not, we're gonna.
Yeah, it's still a short day. Just from.
Tomorrow and Friday, really short.
10 a.m. exam, just one for Friday. Judge Kenneth. So, go ahead. Are you signed in under your name? So we did your case this morning. Your new court date is May 8th at 9:15. And that's in person at 36. No, you got a new court date. It's May 8th. You have to be here in person. Have you spoken to your attorney? Okay. They gave you the report date. Let me give you this phone number. Attorney, you ready? This was a probable cause. You can't read it. That's what you can see. Okay. 313-474-3200. And your attorney's name is Ms. McCutchen. So that's the general number. Let them know you're looking for attorney time. Yeah, all right.
It's like traffic. Like traffic.
I got the bench.
What's up, Kenny?
Nothing but trouble, Judge.
So you know who my APA was?
No?
Here.
Oh, yes. Really?
We went back down memory lane.
Good times. Erica was when she was with the defender's office, she tried one of the worst CSCs I've ever seen.
Really?
The client literally took a stand and said, I was going to rape her, but I found out she was on her period, and there are just some things that I don't do. I was like, he said, what? What is
There's
happening?
a place where I draw the line.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's just nasty. I'm not doing that.
I was all prepared to. And so we went to, oh, what was that what was it? In Greektown, the restaurant that was all black inside, remember? It was music something. It was a bar. A little dive bar.
Yeah, I remember that.
Music venue.
They used to have roaches.
Yes, yes. And so the entire defender's office gathered, and we had to come up with this closing argument for Erica, and she had to keep her face straight doing it. And I said, look.
Anything you can say about my client, he's honest.
And you know,
and even a rapist has principles.
she goes, look, it's a bright line defense. And you saw Renee Cooper spit out his coat when she said it.
The good old days.
The good old days.
Cannot beat them.
Well, maybe I should call the client again. Let's see if we can find it.
Hello there, mister.
Cam channel.
Are we ready?
I just got off the phone with Mr. Broom, Judge. He is out on bond on tether. He has advised me that his mother was just taken back to the hospital. They just got home from the hospital and he doesn't feel safe leaving her. She is quite elderly. I've asked him to please at least do the respect of zooming in and letting us know that. And I'm going to request a brief adjournment. I say potato, she says potato, you call the whole thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Why aren't you here in court, sir?
I would really unaware I had court this evening. My mama got a really bad case of the flu. I just got done taking her to the hospital this morning. She just really messed up. She's out, and I think I'm becoming under the weather. I just got done taking her to the hospital. I'm waiting on her medicine and everything. I wasn't even. My mindset has been trying to get my mama healthy. I apologize. I just told my lawyer I was really unaware. I
You're
really
gonna have to
was.
prove to me that you've been at the hospital.
I'm sorry.
You're gonna have to prove to me that you've been at the hospital.
I mean, I can show you something from the doctor right now for my mama. I'm waiting on her medicine and everything.
Go ahead, show me.
All right, one second.
If I had a nickel for every time I've done this dance. I even had a guy who told me he had a wristband from the hospital. I said, show it to me. He picked up a parking ticket off the parking ticket and folded it up, trying to pretend like that was it.
You were practicing in front of their mass general in her jail cell in the back. It just be right. You said, don't lied to me. It's like a human lie detector test, long before your time. We used to do bench trials in front of judge judges all the time, and you knew the case was over when you put her laptop down. Done.
I didn't gotta tell him that his daughter was asleep. He didn't have a babysitter. I said, let me see her. It's like, she's asleep. I said, that's okay, let me see her. So he walked in the room. He had this cover on a couple of pillows. He says, there she is right there. I said, pull the cover back. He's like, you want me to just come down there? I said, no, I want you to pull the cover back. I'm not getting a good feeling about this either. He has an amazing attorney. Why do they do this?
The problem's gonna be trial first couple of days.
I have a form that she received today from the doctor that I'm about to go grab. It's in my car. She received a form. She received a form today. Hey, Ken, he want to see something now. So I'm going to go grab the form.
Only thing I got is tell them about the handicap sticker.
That's the form I'm about to go grab. Yes. So the only thing I can go grab is the form I got from her doctor today from the when we went, but it's in my vehicle. Other than that, I don't have that until the medicine come.
I'm waiting, go get it.
Okay.
You can't be dressed dapper and be.
Quit trying to hit my soft spot.
Oh, wait. Judge James Callahan told me one time I walked in his courtroom, he goes, how come I feel instantly manipulated when you come in? Because
you're so
doing my
good.
job.
Simple discharge paper will suffice.
Drag mom onto the camera.
That might even work.
Poor mom.
You cannot make this up.
No.
and he parks around the block.
I think it's there, I'm not sure he has those choices. But I know why you don't want to find a parking. Yes. Thinking of different possibilities, Judge.
Not looking good. Maybe he's going to the hospital to go get some paperwork.
Dear, throw it into the car.
Maybe he's on his way here.
This is all I have, Judge. The medical form. My mother, she goes to the medical Hayford Medical Center in Royal Oak.
Sir, I need to see a discharge paper.
From her doctor. I don't. She went to a family. She went to Hayford Medical Center in Royal Oak.
They get discharge paper with instructions. You said she got medication and all that kind of stuff. Sir, please don't play games with me.
I'm not playing games, Judge King. My mother's right here. She went to Hayford Medical Center today. I took her. She had a 10 o'clock appointment to go see her doctor.
Paper, sir.
He talking about discharge papers. You don't get. She didn't get any discharge papers from the Hayford Medical Center. That's her family physician. I mean, that's her doctor. She sees for everything. She had a real bad flu. Her medicine comes through. I'm sorry?
You have 20 minutes to get here on issuing the capias for your arrest. Plain and simple.
Let me see. Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay. Let me see. It's mama. He talking about it's 20 minutes, but he's gonna issue a warrant for my arrest. I took you to the doctor. I don't have nothing to
19.
Sorry?
Is running. Clock is
Sorry.
running. The clock is running.
Okay.
Yeah, you me both.
Got your bond argument ready?
Yes, I do.
Jeez. How you doing, sir?
Good, how are you?
All right, what you got there?
Rich,
Rich?
for a gentleman in MPOC custody.
Okay.
I'm supposed to give it to you guys.
Yes, sir.
It's the same, correct. He refused to come out of his cell. Person.
Here he is again. I hope he's on his car phone on his way.
Yeah, go.
Judge? Yes, sir. Yes.
I'm en route. I was calling to ask, do I go to 36 or am I going to the other building?
36 District Court, sir. Courtroom
36.
234.
234. I'm coming as fast as I can, sir. Thank you.
It's true.
Well, this is the case that came back because more charges.
Yes, Judge.
I'm curious, how is the defendant out on bond?
Judge, that would be Judge Slavin's still.
Even though there's a pretrial services report recommending no action on his remand?
That's correct, Judge.
Interesting.
I'm his lawyer, Judge.
I'm sorry.
I'm his lawyer, that's how he's out.
Doing that more manipulating thing. I get it.
We do what we do. Yeah. Yeah.
I sure. Probably not.
Probably not.
Calling case 2360320, people of the state of Michigan versus James Matthew Broom Jr. Defendant is charged in count 1, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct, second degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. Count 4, child sexually abusive activity. Count 5, child sexually abusive activity. Count 6, child sexually abusive activity. Count 7, child sexually abusive activity. Count 8, computers using to commit a crime, maximum imprisonment of 20 years or more. Count 9, computers using to commit a crime, maximum imprisonment of 20 years or more. Count 10, computers using to commit a crime, maximum imprisonment of 20 years or more or life. Count 11, computers using to commit a crime, maximum imprisonment of 20 years or more or life. And it has an habitual offender second offense notice. Appearances from the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Kim Sean, Neighborhood Defender Services, P59167. On behalf of Mr. Broom, we would move to sequester. I believe there are 3 witnesses.
I don't know, is the young lady there, a witness?
I don't think that she'll be a witness.
No, I'm the grandma.
Okay. There doesn't appear to be any witnesses in the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube land, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time.
And I would just ask for the executive to pass it.
Any objection to the OIC today?
No.
Okay. That being said, any other preliminary matters?
Not at this time, Judge.
Okay, call your witness.
Thank you, Judge. At this time, we'll call Detective Sarah Markle.
Ms. Markle, please give your name and spelling to the court reporter. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. May begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Detective. Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, my name is Sarah Markle.
And where are you employed?
I am a detective with the Detroit Police Department assigned to our major crimes unit.
And how long have you been employed as such?
I have been with DPD for 24 years and assigned to major crimes for 8 years.
And what is your role in the case that we're here for today, People versus James Broom?
Well, my role in major crimes, which includes in this case, is to do something called phone extractions, which is to generate a copy of something that is on the phone, on a phone.
And walk us through your steps in doing the phone extractions.
So
main programs or program is called Celebrate. The way that it works is I have to have a phone or a device. It's not something that can be done remotely. I plug the device into the computer with the software program attached to it. And with the software program, it makes a copy of the entire contents of a phone.
And you performed one of those in the case?
I did.
And if you recall, was that pursuant to a search warrant?
Yes.
I'm going to hand you what's marked as proposed exhibits 5, 6, and 7.
Yep.
Thank you. May I approach section?
You may.
Thank you. And Secretary Manny, both proposed exhibits 5, 6, and 7. Can you look at those and tell me what are they?
So 5 is the first couple pages. If you were to print the report, the cell phone report, the extraction report, this would be the first couple pages of that report. So this has like the basic device information, my name, the case number, just the basic like overview or summary of the information. 6 is a 9-page document. And again, at the top part, it has the device information for the phone that was extracted. And it has several pages of user accounts that were from the extraction itself. And then 7 is 1 page, and this is from the device users section with 1 line for a device user.
And these are all reports that were generated by the phone extraction that you performed? Yes.
Correct. These are portions of the overall phone extraction.
Okay. And are those fair and accurate representation of the reports generated by the phone extraction?
Correct, yes.
And I move for the admission of April's 5, 6, and 7.
We're not objecting.
Admitted.
Thank you, Judge. And with pressure, looking at those reports, can you tell me what kind of phone was extracted?
Yes, this was a Samsung cell phone.
And was there like an AT&T, a T-Mobile, an Xfinity? What user was it? What cell phone provider was it?
For the under the device information. Oh. Under the device information section, carrier is listed as Xfinity Mobile.
And is there a phone number associated with that phone?
There is. The phone number is 313-808-7009.
And going to the user account, the device user, who is the, I think, exhibit 7, who is the device user of the phone?
Did you say 7?
Yes, yes, 7.
Exhibit 7?
Yes, exhibit 7, yes.
Okay, exhibit 7, the device user, James Broom. I don't know if I'm saying that right, it's B-R-O-O-M-E.
And in 6, the 9-page document, that lists various user accounts associated with the phone?
Yes.
Okay. And just looking through, do you recognize that name that was listed in the device user in many of those user accounts?
Yes, that name is listed in many of these accounts.
Okay. And is it like an email associated with it?
There is.
Okay. And what would be the email associated with it?
J.Broome1226@gmail.com.
May I repeat those? What did you do after performing the phone extraction in this case?
Once the extraction is completed, I provide a copy to the officer in charge of the case for their review, and I put a copy in our evidence system.
And do you recall the evidence tag that you placed this on?
I don't, but it is noted in my supplement report, if I could use that.
Yes, we're looking at that report,
Yes.
refresh you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, so the disc that I created with the copy of the entire extraction was placed on evidence tag number 12.
And then for the sign.
Cross-examine.
Briefly. Matt Proscia. Showing you what's been admitted as 6. Prosecution asked you if, when accessing this, several of the usernames were associated with the Broom 1226@gmail.com, correct?
Correct.
But there are others.
There are others.
How many others are there?
Do you want me to count them?
Please.
Do you want only the emails that?
Yes.
So it looks like there are, outside of that Gmail account, 2 others with some variation of the Broom name, and 2 others that are not that I don't see the Broom or a variation of.
Now, can I ask you, what could that, well, I'll start that. Does that indicate to you that somebody else may have been using his phone at some time?
It could, or it could be that somebody was logging, so the user account's found when you log into a phone. So like on this one that I'm looking at with a different email address, this is for the HBO account. So somebody could be logging in using the phone, or somebody could be providing login information to log in this case, like an HBO account.
Understood. Was anything done to research who those individuals are, or who those accounts belong to?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Okay. Is there any other identifying features that would indicate that somebody else might have access to this phone based on your self-right extraction? Is there anything else in there that would indicate to you that somebody else other than James Broom was using this phone?
Outside of, within the user account?
Yes.
There was one other email that I saw in here, on page 2 is a Sloan Camp at Gmail. On page 3, JASHANAW 18 But those were the only two accounts that were, the only two email accounts. So I wouldn't be able to tell, based on this, how many, if there were other users, or these are what were registered in the file.
Understood. Thank you. I have no other questions.
Can you redirect?
Yes, very good. On the same exhibit that run on page 1, on page 2, line 35, referencing that small camp email.
Yes.
What service type is that linked to? That next box over. Is that what you were saying about HBO?
Yeah, so in that column, at the bottom row there, you can see the HBO Now. So that's just a streaming site to watch HBO TV shows or movies.
And also, is there a timestamp for that?
There is.
And what's the timestamp?
That is June 11th, 2022 at 10:17 p.m.
Going to page 3, same exhibit, line 67, that other email that you mentioned.
Yes.
What service type was that?
That was also an HBO Now.
And what is the timestamp for that?
March 23rd, 2021 at 10:11 a.m.
Nothing.
Okay, thank you, sir. Minister.
Thank you.
And may I publish, Judge?
Yes.
And at this time, we will call Officer Walton.
Thank you. And Walton, WALTO.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you. Please have a seat for your response. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, officer. Could you please state your name for the record?
Officer Walton, Nathaniel Walton, badge number 3738.
Where are you employed?
Detroit Police, I'm sorry. Detroit Police Department. I am working for sex crimes.
And how long have you been employed with the Detroit Police Department?
6 years.
And how long have you been assigned to sex crimes?
Since September.
23?
Yes.
What is your role in the case of People versus James Broom?
I'm the OIC officer in charge.
And what does it mean to be an officer in charge?
So I investigate the case. I get it as soon as officers get the report, then it comes to my desk, then I call the complainant, either go to a kids talk if they're a minor, or have them come in and complete a statement with me, and then I follow through the investigation. I don't know if you want more detail.
Sure. What did you do in this case? Did you take statements?
I went to the kids talk, and then I took a statement over the phone with I believe the mom and the dad for the victim. I also spoke to the defendant's sister, his mother, at a later time. I got the hospital records. I also went through the defendant's phone after the search warrant.
So you mentioned a phone. Was there a phone extraction done in this case?
Yes.
And who did it?
Detective Mark.
And whose phone was extracted?
Defendant's phone.
And do you, who's the defendant?
James.
Okay. And do you see that person in the courtroom today? And can you just tell me the color, clothing you're wearing?
Black shirt.
And would the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant in this case?
So no,
Thank you. How did you come to get the defendant's phone?
The father of the claimant called me stating that he was in
I'm
contact.
gonna object to hearsay.
not off for the truth matter, but how she came to the home. Taking that.
For that limited purpose.
Yes, sure, that limited purpose. Thank you. Continue.
Okay, the defendant's, I'm sorry, so the claimant's father called me stating that he spoke to the defendant's sister, who was looking through the phone, and that I need to talk to her. So then, I believe it was the same day or the next day, I called the defendant's sister, asked her if she would like to come in, make a statement of what she observed, anything that has to do with the case, so assist me or rule her out. She came in, she made a statement, she advised me that she went to
Hearsay. And I apologize, Judge, I pulled a muscle in my back, I know I'm supposed to be standing, so sorry.
Without saying what she said, did you talk to the sister?
I did talk to the sister, I got a statement.
And did the sister have the phone?
She did not, she told me that the mom had it, the defendant's mother had it, and the location of it.
Okay, who's the defendant's mom? Do you remember her name?
No. Sorry. I have it in my paperwork.
Okay, if I give you a report, would that refresh your memory as to her name?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Of course.
And I'm handing you what's one of your reports. And did that refresh your memory as to the mother's name?
Yes.
What was her name?
Alberta Taylor.
And did you speak with Ms. Dorr?
I did. I made her house after the statement was done, to see if she, in fact, did have the defendant's phone. She also made a statement with me, and then she signed a release form for me to take the phone. Then I did a search warrant on the phone, and then after that, I needed to.
Okay, so you got the phone from the mom, she gave you consent to take the phone. And then you got a search warrant to extract the phone?
Right, yes.
Okay. And you said that you then went to the station and you brought it to, or sorry, you went to work? and
Yes,
brought it-
yep, I did, yep, I went to work, I placed the phone on evidence, and then I did a search warrant. I needed to extract the phone.
And when the phone was done extracting, did you go through that phone extraction?
I did.
And in going through it, did you find anything of evidentiary value?
I did.
What was it that you found, just in general?
It was photos. Do you want me to be more specific or?
Yeah.
And what that is, like the standard.
It's the instruction for the phone, for the kind of phone and photos that I found.
And is that a fair and accurate representation of most of the photos, some of the photos that you found on the defendant's phone?
Yes.
And I can mention that photos to the date. Okay.
And then
Thank you. Those photos that were found, how many are on that page? 4. Okay. And do they have timestamps on that?
And I'm not very good at this, but I believe so. But I'm looking at the right place.
Okay. what is the timestamp of the photos?
The incident date, which is 10/10/23. From the times. Sure. It's all in it. 1:07:33.
You said that was the incident date. What do you mean by that?
When the self occurred, when the section self occurred.
Okay, so those
My
photos,
report.
so the same day that you took, the report was taken?
Right.
Okay. Yeah. May I have a please, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you.
Right, so with that. Okay, yeah. Okay, just making sure. Yep.
Now may I approach?
Okay.
Thank you. And so we use screen. Okay. And really picky. So I'm gonna be showing you what's people supposed to want. What is this?
It's.
No, this is a photo. And is it a fair and accurate representation of the first of those four photos on Exhibit 8?
Yes.
Sorry. That's number one. The admission of
Any objection? Admitted.
and showing you what's marked as proposed exhibit two. This is a very accurate depiction of the second photo that's on exhibit 8. And the admission of proposed exhibit
Admitted.
I think they've already been admitted, but.
Oh, these are the same photo? Why are you moving to admit them?
2. They're just separate ones. That's just the thumbnail. I was admitting. Exhibit 8 isn't the actual photos that I was admitting, it was just that document I was admitting, so I should have been photos separate.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge. And showing you what's proposed exhibit 3. This is very accurate depiction of number 3 that's referenced on exhibit 8. Over the admission of proposed exhibit 3.
No objection.
Admitted.
Thank you. And what was proposed exhibit 4. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of the important photo that was on exhibit 8? The admission of proposed exhibit 3.
No objection.
Admitted.
Thank you, Judge. And put the public to the board for like.
And may I approach Judge? I've only seen it on
Yes.
myself.
And I have nothing further, Judge. Thank you.
Cross exam.
Good afternoon. When you had a conversation with my client's mother, how did that transpire? Did you go to the house? Did you call in advance and let her know you were coming? Yes. And you said she turned the cell phone over? Right. What did you do to get the cell phone? Did you just simply ask her for it?
I asked, if I could obtain it, she said, yes, I can have it. And then I signed a form.
So there was a consent?
Form, yes, consent form, yes.
That she signed?
Right.
Do you happen to have that?
I have it with me.
Okay.
In my.
When we're done, can I just have a copy of that? I don't think I got that.
Yeah, no.
Did you ever tell her that you had a search warrant for it?
I don't believe I did at that specific time. I think I did it afterwards.
Okay. Have you obtained the search warrant prior to having the phone?
Did I?
Obtained the search warrant for the phone before you took possession?
No, because I wasn't sure where it was located at specifically. I was trying to-
Permission to ask something slightly outside the scope, because she wasn't placed on the stand at the first preliminary examination. I just wanted, I'm gonna ask one question, and if anybody objects, we'll. Do you know the time frame between the incident and when you took the young woman to Kid Talk? If I said it was weeks, would that be accurate?
Possibly, it usually does take a little bit to do with things talk. Scheduling when we have.
But if you had to. No, you don't worry about it. Thank you. How much time does it usually take?
It depends.
On?
So if somebody's arrested, sometimes we can do it that same day or the next day. If it's like a non-in-custody when nobody's arrested, it just depends on their availability, and then they just get you. So we have to call the kids talk, we need to ask them, place the ticket, then they get back to us. It takes a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you ever instruct the family not to speak to the complaining witness regarding the case?
Because obviously we're doing a forensic exam because we don't want sort of forced, theories of what happened. Do you ever advise the families not to speak to the children?
I know that during the kids talk, the interviewer that's interviewing the child asks. I specifically don't.
I understand. One second. Okay, thank you. I have no other questions.
You need redirection?
For me prepared, that was to, not to seize the phone, but to search the phone, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Nothing further, thank you.
So did you have a search warrant for the phone?
At the
Just didn't
time
know where it
of
was at
when
the time that you got the phone? Did you have a search
I
warrant?
did not, no.
All right, so once you
I-
received the phone, was a phone dump, so to speak, prepared?
So I did the search warrant first. I didn't look into the phone until actual search warrant.
You seized the phone before you got the search warrant.
Right. Because I knew the location, because in the search warrant, you need to know like the make and model, where it's located, so I need to know those things first before I can send it to have the judge sign.
Okay. Any questions based on my question?
No, Judge.
One second. Did you ever indicate to my client's mother that you would get CPS involved and have the child taken out of her custody in order to gain access to the phone?
I don't know if the CPS was ever mentioned, and if they were, I don't contact CPS, usually they're already.
Did you ever indicate to my client's mother that she had to give up the phone?
No.
Or she would lose access to her grandchild?
She was willing to give out more items, not just the phone.
What else was she willing to give up?
An iPad and his phone.
And knowing that you're the officer in charge, I'm assuming you didn't wear body cam.
Correct.
Did anybody else go with you?
Yes, detective body.
Was anybody else present in the family for what was happening in terms of why she turned the cell phone off?
No, it was just the.
So the sister wasn't there.
That is not one I.
Thank you.
Thank you, give yourself down.
And at this time, comments, Gates.
Let me just make sure I understand what's going on here. Are you only seeking to bind over on the charges that were added?
Yes, it's only remanded after those charges.
Oh,
Yes, only the difference.
gotcha. That was one of the words explained.
You know, no, not this time.
Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in this box next to me. Your voice is nice and loud, speaking to that microphone. Be clear enough once you have a seat. This man. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, Mr. Gates. Can you please state your name for the record?
My name is Thomas Jr.
And how old are you? Do you have a daughter named Skylar?
I do.
And how old is Skylar?
Tyler just turned 12,
When is her birthday?
April 9th,
What year?
2012.
And how old was Skylar back in October of 2023?
She was 11.
Where did Skylar live back in October of 2023?
At that time, she was living with her mother,
And who's her mom?
Sloan Hampton.
And where did they live at?
They lived on Pier Street.
In Detroit? And I'm gonna take you back to the day of October 10th of 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes, I do.
And why is it that you remember that day?
It's the day that my daughter was sexually assaulted.
And how did you come to find that out?
She called me while I was at my dad's.
Do you recall about what time Skylar called you?
Yes, I do. It was around like 12:15, 12:20.
And you know that it was you. From what you can recall from that day, it was regarding her being sexually assaulted.
She called me.
I'm gonna object to hearsay.
I'm not asking what she said. Okay. What was the call regarding?
She told me that she was sexually assaulted.
And I'm gonna object to hearsay.
Just I'm not using it for the matter, sir.
Unless it's relevant.
But
Was it useful?
to show what he does next.
She just asked me if he does next after he touches the phone.
After you talk to Skylar, what do you do?
I keep the doctor's appointment and first try to get her.
And do you know someone named James Broom?
Yes,
And had you like talked to him before or just like seen him in passing before?
I've never talked to him. I've just seen him in passing.
Okay. And how is it that you know him?
I know that he's felony biological violence.
And who are the Melanie and Amaya that you just mentioned?
That is Sloan Hampton's daughter. That's Skylar's other sisters.
And now I want to show you some exhibits. And let me know if you know these and then where the location. And where the location would be. Showing you people's exhibit 1. Do you know who it is in that photo?
Yes, I do.
And who is that?
That's my daughter Skylar.
And do you recall, are you familiar with the location where she's at?
It looks like she and her sister at the house.
Equals 2. Do you know who's in this photo?
Yes, I do.
Who is that?
That's Skylar.
And it equals 3. Who's that?
Skylar.
And equals 4. Who's that?
Skylar.
Cross examine.
Yeah. I'm very sorry to have to ask the questions. If you don't know the answer, all you gotta do is say, ask me for president. Thank you. How long were you and Sloan together, sir?
Judge relevance.
I'm just wondering about background.
Judge Bailey, issue. Send it over real good.
Yes,
Okay.
I'll give us some notes.
Okay.
Are you okay? Okay. If it's too much, I gotta do something. How long were you and Sloan together, sir?
Very long time ago.
Was there a time when Skylar lived with you?
Yes.
And how long did Skylar live with you?
Before she went to live with her mother for that school year, she was with me. Previous 3 school years.
Okay, so you had her quite a long time. And then she moved in with mom for the present school year.
Last year, school year, when it started back up, she wanted to build a relationship with her mom. And asked me that she could go live with her mother. And I knew the reason that she felt she didn't have a relationship with her mother, so I allowed her to live with her mother to go to school.
Understood. When Skylar was living with you, do you know if Mr. Broom was in Sloan's life?
Skylar was living with me. He grew up as a part of the small life.
Okay.
They had twin daughters here.
Okay. And when Skylar moved back in with her mother, did you have any concerns about Mr. Broom?
Yes.
Did you voice those to Sloan?
Yes, me and Sloan discussed the concerns that Skylar brought to me and her mother.
Okay. And do you know if there was a camera in Skylar's room?
I wouldn't have any.
So Sloan didn't tell you whether there was or was not a camera in Skylar's room?
No.
The room, and forgive me if I didn't hear, the room, do you know what room the pictures of Skylar were taken in?
I believe they were taken in, at that time, it was her sister's room.
Have you been over to the house recently to make that determination, or is that based upon what Skylar told you?
It's based upon the last time that I was in their home to pick up Skylar and Savannah.
And when was so prior to the incident, how far back had you gone to be in that house? Do you remember?
I have no idea. I picked them up on a regular basis, so I don't know dates or times.
Understood. Do you have Mr. Broom's cell phone number?
No, I do not.
Have you ever been in the house with Mr. Broom there?
Yes, when his twin daughters were first born, I went to go pick up Skylar and Savannah, and he was there at the time I was picking them up with the twin girls.
Do you know Mr. Broom's his email address?
No.
Understood.
I really don't know any information about Mr. Broom other than the discussion that me and Sloan had about him.
Understood. I appreciate that. And I'm so sorry you had to experience this. So I have no other questions.
Can you redirect? Thank you, sir. You may proceed. Any other witnesses for the people? Any witnesses for the defendant?
Yes.
Judge, Mr. Broom has asked me to have his mother testify that she was threatened in order to turn over the cell phone. I did realize this was going to be an issue. We would ask for a brief adjournment to bring Mom here. Obviously, she's sick.
Today's the date and time set for the exam. People were prepared to put on their case. The officer in charge testified there is body cam on that, which I should have. There's a consent form signed.
I don't have the consent.
And judge, it doesn't go to probable cause. Sure.
So
So it does go to access to the phone, and access to the phone if the consent was not freely and voluntarily given. And this court can then rule on a Fourth Amendment challenge that the consent was not valid and that therefore the phone itself should be suppressed.
make a valid point, Chair. I'll allow you to call your witness, given that you didn't know that this was going to be an issue.
I appreciate that, Judge.
If we have an issue that's the bond.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
Given the evidence in this case, that's been presented, the people believe that the current bond is, not sufficient.
What is the current bond?
It is 350,000, captured at 10%. With the tether, no contact with children. And, well, no unsupervised contact with minor children from 9 to 5, consistent with family court orders. Regardless, Judge, I just think that's wholly insufficient based on quite frankly the evidence presented last time and the evidence presented this time. And the fact that there's DSU that still recommends no action. People are asking for you to follow the DSU in this case.
On behalf of the defense, Your Honor, with all due respect to prosecution, a judge of higher jurisdiction, no disrespect, passed on this issue, and he ruled that the bond that my client presently posted, he is on house arrest with a tether, and he posted a substantial bond. I understand the issues before the court today, but they are lesser offenses than what the court ruled on. The CSC 1 under 13 carries a mandatory minimum 25, and the judge addressed that bond. That bond should be sufficient for all. Mr. Broom has not habeas. He hasn't not appeared for any of the proceedings. He has fully participated. I have about 5 different phone numbers for every family member known to man for Mr. Broom. We are in constant communication, and quite frankly, the tether went off in court. I don't really understand why tethers go off in court. You would think the tether unit would know they're in court. Be that as it may.
Well, the tether unit knows that it's not where it's supposed to be, which was at home.
And to my point. And so should he step foot out of that house, it's buzzing.
How did you get to the doctor? She called, I contacted her name is, I contacted her either, she gave me, she paid when I first met her, she gave me her cell phone number, either via text, she doesn't answer a lot, and she texts me back, and she says, okay, anywhere between yada yada, be back in the house between yada yada, and that's how we communicate. So any interviews that I have, I'm laid out for work, but I have a second job now, I communicate with her, I'm sorry. I communicate with her, and she gives me the okay or the name. My mother's been ill, she's 60, she's had a lot of medical problems.
Did you bring that paperwork to try to show?
My mother is, I'm not just counting my mind, she's sitting outside waiting. She called the doctor the whole time he was here.
It's wonder why she can't come in and testify now.
She has the flu, and she's not like, I mean, I literally have to carry her. I can call, I don't have my phone, but I don't, if she's still outside or she's at home, I don't.
That's your way home, right? She
No, that's not my way home. I took $5 and I told my mother that I'd catch the bus home if they let me go. That I took the $5 on my mother. I said I'd catch the bus home because she is really bad. She is, I mean, like really, I cannot, I've never seen my mom like this. 313. It will be 458-6132. She called her doctor and she tried to get something from the doctor for you. And my tailor will ping pong that I went to the Informal Medical Academy.
I'm talking because I'm not listening right.
I'm sorry.
What's her name?
Elblitha Door, Miss Door.
Door. Where are you, Mike? She's on her way. She said she'll be here in about 20 minutes. You guys listen to me?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
She said she'll be here in 20 minutes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just.
I have some water right here.
Can I just
I
water?
know we had time.
Give me it. Oh, I'm sorry. I got you.
Okay, appreciate it. Hey, Officer, she's bringing a child with her. Let's just make sure that they're able to come in. I told her to bring the kid.
Okay.
Where did defense counsel?
Step down for a moment.
Are witness here yet?
No, Your Honor, my partner, wait, no.
Okay.
Mr. Broom? May I speak with Mr. Broom, let him know why we're doing what we're doing? Give you two seconds.
Are you ready for witness?
We're not going to call witness. I had the opportunity to interview her, that is not going to be necessary.
All right. So I just got a very phone call. I have to share this with somebody I've never heard of before. Said I'm their first cousin, And I said, really, how was that? They said, through vitro fertilization. I said, excuse me? And then they gave me some names of some people. I said, who's your mom and who's your dad? I never heard of any of these people, and they're in some behavioral, something being held by the county. This is strange. I'm gonna start carrying my gun on my hip.
Mercy.
Okay. We're back on the record on People versus James Matthew Broom Jr.
Judge, we've had the opportunity to speak with the witness, who is my client's mother. I have interviewed her. I have watched the video of the taking of the consent. And it is my opinion that any threats that may have been made were not by law enforcement, but by other family members. And therefore, I would not have a reason to put her on the stand.
Okay. All right, so defense versus what? People?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond over?
Yes, we moved the bond over on additional charges, which are counts 4 through 11. That those are the only ones that were here for exam on today. I would preserve an argument for rebuttal.
And Judge, I do think it's a question of fact for the trier of fact.
I agree, it is a question of fact. The court, after hearing the testimony of the witnesses that the cause is satisfied, people have met their burden of probable cause as relates to charges contained in the complaint, warrant, on amended information. Court finding those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finding probable cause to believe this committed them will bind the defendant over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for further proceedings. His arraignment on the information, date and time will be May. Maybe we should discuss mine.
Judge, I still take the position, quite frankly, he zoomed in to this proceeding, understanding the problems that he was facing, and then he hot-tailed it down here and with respect to the court and making sure you said jump, he said how high. And so I think that shows a great reverence for the court. Even his mother is out there sick as a dog. I think this family sticks together. They are, they're living together. He has a tether on. He hasn't had any tether violations whatsoever. And quite frankly, again, a judge of a higher jurisdiction on a higher charge set this bond. I understand there are additional counts in there, but quite frankly, all of those counts would be eaten up if convicted on the CSC1.
Okay, so I will say this, because I was mystified as to how this defendant was out on the bond in the first place. And then as I perused through the file, I saw that there was a pretrial services report. And I said, oh, so maybe this is why. Until I read it, and it indicated that the defendant was on remand status and they recommended no action. So my next thought was, well, who let him out? So I'm told that Judge Slavens of Third Circuit Court reduced his bond for whatever reason. And I have a very high respect for Judge Slavens. He's a very decent man, a very knowledgeable man of this bench for a number of years. But this case is before this court on separate charges, and understanding that the defendant has already been bound over on the most serious charges contained in this complaint, criminal sexual conduct, first degree, person under 13, defendant 17 years of age or older. The only thing this court was considering was the amended counts, adding counts of computers using to commit a crime, maximum imprisonment of 20 years or more, and the maximum imprisonment of 20 years or more or life. This court was presented with some very disturbing exhibits of a very young lady in some very compromising positions, to say the least. Very disturbing. I have to admit that I do not remember a lot about the case and the witness that came forth and testified initially. I take it that she testified before this court, is that right?
She did, Judge.
She did.
I don't remember how long ago that was, when it was. Was I still in this court, or was that 538?
It was here, Judge.
It was here. Okay. any event, unfortunately, I see way too many cases like this, way too many to remember. And there's nothing that really sticks out in my mind to remember this case. But I consider mine fresh and new. And this court, knowing that this defendant has already been found over criminal sexual conduct in the first degree, person under 13, 15, 17 years of age or older. And now he's been found over on additional counts, now amounting to 11. He has an official offender second offense notice. Should Judge Slavin had his reasons for reducing the bond, what they are, I don't know.
Judge Nathaniel.
Yes.
Judge Slavin did not have these new counts in front of them when he addressed bond, so.
But that was going to be my second.
Yes.
That, you know, I have other evidence. I had these disturbing photos that I also consider the likelihood of conviction, which is kind of difficult for me to do, given that I don't remember the initial testimony. But it was enough for this court to find probable cause, and adding two and two together, these disturbing pictures that allegedly came from the defendant's phone that shows the complainant's face as well as the rest of her body. Very, very disturbing. Those are the negative things. The positive things is that, let me also add another negative thing. I firmly believe that this defendant was playing games with the court earlier today. I don't, no, I'm talking, no, I'm sorry. This whole idea about his mother being sick and being afraid to leave her, yet he drives her to court with him. She's that sick. And then not only that, tells her, you can leave just in case I don't get to come home. And then she goes and picks a kid up from school. And then she comes back to court to testify. She doesn't sound like she's all that sick to me. On the other hand, I have the defendant. Positive things is that he hasn't violated the statute. Been placed on house arrest. This court is looking at this case on a remand, so for all intended purposes, I'm not bound by what Judge Slavin did in circuit court. This case is mine again. But he hasn't violated the statute. He's posted a significant bond. There's hasn't been any allegations of contact. You're on complete house arrest?
Yeah, I go to work. I work 2 jobs. You want to give me permission to go to work, go home.
Where do you work?
I work for Chrysler. I work 10 to 6. He gave me 9 to 7 to get home. And now I do Domino's pizza delivery for side cash in the morning. And I ran that through Ms. Waters, my tether lady in the morning.
He's working all these jobs. Why does he have to defend himself? He should be tanked.
I don't get involved in those decisions, Judge. I help those who need help.
And so I was given permission to do. And anything involving my mother, medical stuff, and once again, I run it through Ms. Waters and my tether lady. I don't stay, I don't do no trouble.
Can we have mom step in? She's still here?
Is it okay? She brings the little one in.
All her doctor's appointments and everything, that's the only thing I take. Judge, I promise you I wasn't playing with you. I got a tether on this, no blind.
Don't talk.
$4,000 degree to top three.
What happened to my? Good afternoon, ma'am. Tell me your name for the record.
I believe the door.
How are you today?
I'm hanging in there.
You hanging in there?
Yeah.
Tell me about your day today.
It's
I'm sorry?
Went to the doctor today.
Went to the doctor? What
Yeah,
time did you go to the doctor?
Yeah, I just wanna lay down, go to sleep now. I'm tired.
What time did you go to the doctor?
I had to be there at 10:10.
So this was a regular doctor's appointment?
No, it wasn't. I had the flu and I ain't been able to keep nothing down. And when she called me yesterday, she did a quick appointment for me because I haven't been able to keep nothing down and I've been weak.
How long have you been suffering from flu symptoms?
Maybe about 2 weeks.
You've had the flu for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
That's not,
Yeah.
that's not.
Yeah, it started off back there. I've been in the emergency with her twice.
She's cute.
And
Look like she okay. She back to school.
Oh, yeah, she went to school. It's just grandma not back to herself yet. So that's me. It's me like that.
Yeah, so how did you get to the doctor?
My son drove me.
This big guy standing
Yes,
next to
this
you?
big guy right here. Lord Jesus, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So when you left the doctor, didn't they give you discharge papers?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
They didn't give you anything that just kicks you out the
The
door?
only thing that they gave me was the handicap paper. The handicap paper, I told him to show you, and that was it. That's the only thing that they gave me. But you was saying yes.
You weren't admitted?
No, this was just a regular, wait a minute.
Mr. Sean, would you like a mask also?
That would be lovely, Judge.
Both of you guys.
All of y'all.
I don't want anybody getting sick and telling me you need an adjournment.
This ain't no joke right here. This is no lie. All y'all need on the mask.
Thank you.
Little person. But all of y'all.
So what doctor did you go to now?
Dr. Carolyn.
Where is that located?
In Raw Oak.
What's the last name?
Dr. Carolyn, let me pull it up for you.
And you were seen today, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I was gonna say yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. It's just, Rachel Carolyn.
Spell the last name for me.
Carolyn.
You have a number for him too?
Yes, I have a number.
What's the number?
He's trying to come on. You know,
Oh, I thought you were reading off something.
Let's see. Telephone number. Oh, telephone 248-546-2110.
So does this gentleman help you a lot? Your son?
Yeah.
How does he help?
If I need to go to the store.
He's on house arrest tether, right? He's on a house arrest tether, right?
Yes. But he's not out, he's not. I only go out if I can, only in the morning.
Okay, hang on a second.
Okay.
What's your first name?
Alvita, Alveta.
First name is Alveatha.
No. Alvetha.
Vetha? Alv.
D as in boy, E as in elephant, THA.
Alvetha. Last name Dor,
DORR.
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 DORR. Date of birth?
April the 23rd, 1966.
Okay. Can you write her phone number down? I don't want to give her a number over YouTube. Thank you. Okay, story checks out. She did in fact have an appointment today. Court recognizes that the purposes of the bond are not for punishment. However sick I think this whole case may be, not for me to judge. Although that sounds like an oxymoron, right? Not for me to judge. But there hasn't been any issues with bond. Been bound over on some lesser charges. And I have a firm belief, despite Ms. Mashan's aptitude and her ability and so forth, that these may be, I don't know, but my gut tells me these may be the last few days that this defendant is going to enjoy some freedom. Court is going to continue the bond.
Thank you very much for your time and consideration, Judge, as always.
That's going to make his bond, his arraignment date, May 15th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you so much. No.
You all set.
You get this.
Step into the hall.
Yeah.
First you got my camera.
Okay, you take mama home. Then her enough.
Oh, yes, please, thank you.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Like me.
Something's missing.
Yeah.
5, 6, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We got 5, 6, 7.
8, 5, 8. It's bad for
I know, that's what
those are the
I'm.
ones you don't want to keep.
Exactly.
Oh, they're in here, Judge.
Are there?
Yep, oh, got it.
Okay, great. Ms. Ripley, was one of the conditions of his bond that he not be around kids?
It was only his child and only consisted with the court, with the Third Circuit Family Court.
And that was his child?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
based on what my daughter told me. I'm like, well, that's not law enforcement threatening you,
I would never.
that's your daughter telling you what could happen. That's the withdrawal. It did not hear it.
Well, folks, that concludes the docket for today. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, for the DNA.
I do not know. Did we ever get?
We did this.
Okay.
So they would send it directly to the.
Oh, perfect.
I
I haven't heard of this.
Okay.
That was a late one, Madam Clerk.
That was nice.
Sorry,
For
you
not
gotta,
having full days.
sorry, you gotta go through so much to get here.
Well,
You got that's why.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever put that? Put it on until tomorrow. It was nice meeting all of you. I can take it off your docket. So I thank you for having me. I did not ever need it.
Maybe I shouldn't have said it, right? You gotta get some money.
Thank you.
I just got Judge Taylor. So yesterday was really, I was distraught because I didn't want to look at your face, being looking at me. So last night I dreamed that she came up to me, came over there and put her forehead next to mine. And said, whatever she said, I don't remember, but it was something very sweet. And I told her this, and like, you came and put your head on mine, you read my hands.
Hey, y'all have a good day. We'll make sure the doors locked.
I just have a better understanding.
Well, you know, and I don't want to bring up some other things, but being freelance, I've been spoiled for myself. And you know, it's been a month, and coming into here, this was my career plan for the second 25 of my career. And so I'm adjusting to it all.
I have a scar. You imagine if I start.
No, you know, I'm a morning person. I'm very protective of her, so I do all the cleaning and stuff to start her day, because I have the boys home, to take care, my caretaker, our assistant together as a baby, so she starts it. So now I changed that to something else. I have to adjust to a new lifestyle. If this is where I, at your courtroom, but if I want to go to court and be full time. We're scheduled for once in my life. So I, you know, and I do take on more than I should. She's young, but she was very, since 87. She's been here since like, and then my father passed 5 years ago. So she's with me full time. So do you prefer? figure it.
Let go of the reins a little bit though with my person that I got taken care of. Like, with a baby. So she, yeah, and. I don't want to bring it to you as my responsibility. I'm adjusting to what people do. I'm trying to get in here full time. Be a part of the system, and I am adjusting to it. All that is good. And I have, I throw more raise weight till I never time delegating. I didn't get a raise, in a weight till I was 20. Because I didn't want to delegate as an assistant and tell her. And so I, well, I have to, it's the same thing, I need to delegate, not the private work, but the. And I take advantage of it because I'm only 8 miles away. I got time to make my own. I get time to do this. Yes. I can use some shield for a deposition and sit down there. And I don't like to make excuses, so it is not.
So did I lose her?
Make the phone call.
Oh, I thought that's what she.
I already. I would never bring this to you. I don't like to bring this to you. I also want you to know I never disrespected this court. I mean, I respect the whole system. So I want to see it. Thank you. I am trying to adjust. And be able to, I am. It's hard to delegate, those things that I'm used to doing. He works for the city of Brownstown in March. He and I hears his mother. And his 3 siblings that don't come either. No. She won't move it. I offered to build a thing over there. I mean, not me build it, but I said I can't do it all. Because for a while I didn't work for like 2 months, and I'm like, I can't do this. Like, you gotta take care of this. I don't take care of mine. He's great. He's not very good in doing your numbers. We are blessed, but yeah, we are blessed that we don't have to put the neighbor, right? All right, thank you. Good night. You both have. Because she can right walk out the door. I'm sorry, Mr. And can you add to the doctor shape? You know when we scan our stuff, the third circuit, it has for the court. Yeah. Really? Oh.